If I can work the filters, this in. And thanks for joining us. I think we're live. I'm gonna take a quick second to adjust myself. Oh man, Delon is on. If you guys are subscribed to Delon's channel, I think he's on live now. As I was turning my monitor on, I just saw that. Cedar Grove, how you doing, bro? How you doing? Saw you live the other day, man. You were busy at it. Love to see it. Think you were running some boards through that planer. You got a nice, efficient setup, man. And how's that planer? It looks nice and compact. I could use something like that, but I know nothing about planers. Doing a little cleaning right now. Hey, Runik, how you doing, bro? How are you this morning? Are you going on today? Just cleaning up old Doom with a little soapy water. I just love putting stuff under my feet. It's like one of my favorite things to do, seems like. I'm good, man. I'm doing my monthly members only live tonight at 8. Oh, I will be there. I will be there. I love that live. If y'all are not members, do so. That live itself is worth it. Totally worth it. Issues for milling hardwood. I just didn't want to sand to sand the cedar. Yeah. I mean, I know what they're for. I just never used them. That's awesome. It's a good idea. That cedar will be splintery as heck sanding it, right? Chippy. It's so delicate, but it's pretty. So light, too. It carves so nice, though. I didn't realize how well cedar carved. Golly, I had just a little scrap piece, and I was just testing my knife out. It was wonderful. Quite wonderful. There's so many little nooks and crannies on this thing. I like to keep it clean. I still haven't put a hard surface finish on this, but I will. I'm gonna put it on the website soon too. As soon as I finish building the website. The resin with my automotive pigments to see what happens. Oh, that's gonna be nice. I mean, usually what I use it for is Cedar Grove. Not that you didn't know, for sure. Hi, Wes. Just gotta say the carving of the resistance fist came out great. Thanks, Mike Taz. Bam. Appreciate you. That's actually what we're working on today is the sheath for that. And we're gonna go ahead and start trying to figure out how we're gonna do what we're doing. And I've just been kind of force feeding linseed oil on this thing for the last hour because it soaks it up. It soaks it up, this burl. Anyways, I've got more of this material from the same batch. I've got just this one little piece left over from that. And y'all know I didn't even wet this before I did it. Like I put it on like that. I knew it would be something interesting. But man, when it got polished and that oil got on it, it was an emotional moment for me. It's funny, there was literally one person in the chat in the live stream when I did it. I don't know why my live dumped, but it did. I had one person in there. But me and that person had a time. Reno with Ramon. Bam. What's going on, family? So glad to have Runic in here. He is a knife maker as well. Runic casually does so many dope things, y'all. You got to get over there. You got to get over there. Did you hear me when I said you got to get over there? Okay, two things. I'm halfway. I wonder if I can leave that on at all, right? Good morning, Wes, Runic, Cedar, Ramon, Mike, Scoot Doobie. Scoot is the goat. Scoot is the goat. So here's a question for y'all. For you guys who know about wood, right? This is all dried up for the most part. It's been sitting in shavings for a while. I'm thinking about leaving that because that's not bark, but I don't know if that stuff will get weird later. I don't want to leave anything that's going to decay. But I kind of like the look of the back of that. You know what I'm saying? I kind of like that. I kind of do. But I'm not married to it. I also do quite like all of that. I got this decay in just the right time. Like it's still nice and strong, but man, look at it just run through that wood. I got it just in time. Anyways, yeah, I'm trying to decide. Oh, Reno, Ramon, we appreciate you. And School, you already know. Listen, School, thanks to you, I got people posting cat photos on my community page. So, I get to thank you for that. Like, I think you're one of the original cat posters. And y'all know I'm a cat dad. Y'all know I'm a cat dad. But cheers to you on that. Back to the work. Here's what I think I'm going to do. Boom. I might just keep it semi-simple. Don't know. But I also may do this and just sand that down and surprise myself with what's behind there. You know what I mean? Complex thought process when you got that adult something. Q Sweats, something just ain't right. Yeah. This a thing. All right, I'm gonna put this here. See if I can get me a nice 90 kerblamo. Y'all check out Reno with Ramon's channel too. Reno Ramon is doing some really cool things. Brother popped in on the scene out of nowhere. He's killing the game. And love to see it. And y'all know also some parts in my heart that's proud of him. But that dude is killing it over there. He's got one of them chats where you can sit in and laugh and talk and everybody will kick it with you. similar to the good folks in my chat. So I think it's a nice blend. I think most of y'all might know about them by now, but if you don't, go hang out. Tell you something else. Who's going to be doing numbers? So Mike Taz got dope vibes over there. These channels, my friends. That comes from my wife grooming me watching Girlfriends for years and years. But, you know, it's what it is. It is what it is. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm like the opposite. Like, you know, those football wives, like the women who will put on the jerseys and face paint with their husbands and scream at the games. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm one of those wives for my wife. I'm like I'll go to the freaking Sex and the City reunion tour. You know what I'm saying? I will watch all the chick flickery that her heart desires. And then we'll watch throwback boxing and watch pugilists get all my testosterone back. Craig Posh and Roy Timber. What? Y'all up in here? Craig Posh, do you like that? Craig is a very stylish guy. Go check out Mike Taz, y'all. Check out Mike Taz. Van Lot, what it is, man. Van Lot always has a cool chat vibes, too. I love my chat. I really, really do. It is like, you know what the internet is like? It's like, I should cut these on the table saw. It would be fast and easy, right? Right? Is that what we should do? Yeah, it's all good, brother. Hey. It's very good. Not a hair, though. He's breaking my heart. Breaking my heart, Craig. Listen, this was always also almost a hair. And I thought, I just can't figure out how to make the figure. And then I'm like, maybe a rabbit head. And then you have the ears fold back or something. But something's coming, Craig. Something's coming. I don't know if I can do a figurine. I have to do it and make it a tool or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm toxic. Certainly a possibility. So let me go jump over here. Yeah, y'all hang out with Ronick. It's all dusty, but you know, when I pass by this thing, boom. So amazing. Yeah, make a tool. Dang it. Yes. That's all I'm gonna say, Craig. All I'm gonna say is yes. All I'm gonna say is yes. Maybe I can cut this with the axe, the hatchet. Maybe we won't do power tools just yet. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll cut this bad boy with a hatchet. Hatchet, where are you? Where are you, lad? Oh, here. If you're a snake, you'd have caught my junk. All right. I'll work out these techniques I've been working on. Hold on. Let me adjust it. Okay. Fresh wood from outside. You see all right? All right, good. so much better with an English accent. So right here, I'm going to be very careful not to cut beneath your line there, in it. Can be quite a precise tool if you give it some practice there. Damn it, I accidentally went Australian on you. Not that there's anything wrong with Australian. I just accidentally did it, is all. Now, if that doesn't give me my junior woodchuck badge, I don't know what does. Don't know what does. Not bad, Chad. Give it a little. Let's go work our way over to where we want to go. I mean, now notice I'm going to start low because I can control it going that way. I don't want to be up here where my fingers and stuff are, right? Down here, everybody's safe. All the piggies are free and clear of the danger. Because this is a wolf that will only blow your house down once. That's it. Never happen again. You'll never see that piggy again. Now, if that thing is sharp enough, you go straight from a hatchet to a chisel. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Bolting. Quite beautiful. I'm gonna have to turn this way because that's how I gotta be. Someday, every time I see you, I hear your name in Rob's voice. Someday. Hello. How are you? So, there you go. Hello. How are you? I'm going to split this one right down. Yeah. Nice. Then just chop over to my line. You can't see it on your side because you don't have the axe. So it's not an axe, it's a hatchet. It's a hatchet knight. YouTube gives a lot of my random obsessions meaning. So if you do random stuff and you need it to have to explain it to people and they're like, why are you in your garage doing that? And you find yourself at a loss for an explanation, you can just be like, oh yeah, I'm creating content. And they're like, oh yeah, cool. Cool, you doing content? Yeah. creator. Then you just go do weird stuff on your own in your basement, garage, shed, back room. That's what I do. Tips on how to normalize your weirdness. Wes does it. My day gets better when you're alive. My day gets better when I'm alive. I tell you, when I'm dead, I'm having the worst days. What am I making? I'm making a sheath for this blade. So I think I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna like, look at you, flipperoo, pink, pink, and then have a cover. After that, then I'll decide what the decor of that is gonna be. But right now, what I'm most interested in is making sure I got enough depth this way to make sure I can match the depth of that, so I don't have to shave that down anymore. I like the thickness. And have something. This is slightly thicker material. It's not really, but the recess is in this wood, not this wood. So I need this piece of material to be a little bit thicker, give the illusion of being seamless, but it won't be. It would be a secret, yes? You and me telling each other quiet things in the dark, like sleepover. All right. I could cut this with the saw much easier than I can with this. So I'm going to go do that. Please forgive me and my willingness to utilize electricity. Sometimes frowned upon on the YouTubers. Go across the shop. Who does it? That wasn't very helpful for you, was it? We did cut it though. This phone gets awfully dusty awfully quickly. I wonder why. Was it like glass in a wood shop or something? See y'all later. Okay, Scoob, you gone? We'll see you. Nikki New, what's happening? Wes, I know my epoxy removes the hairy membrane under the bark, whatever it's called, because it will separate. Gotcha. Sleepy Time videos, what's happening? Beep. Look at that. I'm so happy with that connection. I'm so happy with that connection. That could be interesting in and of itself, just like that, right? And then I just shape it, curve it, whatever. Let's make sure our thickness is legit. Seems to be. Seems like we can manage that. Okay. So this is the narrower one, so this one is going to need to be this side here, like so. Let's go ahead and get that started, shall we? Yes, we shall, Wes. Thank you. Haven't talked to you in a while. Yeah, no, I've been not crazy lately. You know, and I do this pretty simple like. And I probably could just do one side, truthfully. Let me think. Let's think about what we're going to do. We're going to put this on that side. We're going to put this on that side. This is a side that's likely to get the magnet. I don't think we're going to do a pressure fit here. I think we're going to do a magnet. And if we do that, then this side and that side are going to be together. Let's just Let's just do it for stuffs and giggles. And that'll let us also sort of match these up. How I'm going to put them on. And then maybe I can get it in the same place. Like so. Just flip them over, clamping them tight with my powerful man hands. So this is where we've got the most ability to error. So that's what we'll get started first with. And we're going to use our tool that we made to make the tool that secures it. It's kind of vibe we got over here, baby. Kind of vibe we got over here, baby. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go through that a few times just to create a nice little wall there. This happens to be a really nice wood. It feels similar to basswood because it's in the state. The less spalted version of whatever this is hard. Does not cut this easily at all. So some gratitude for the spalting and some practical usage as well. It ain't just pretty. This is how this is how you legitimize yourself as a woodworker. When you be carving stuff for the knife with the knife. You know what I'm saying? You carve out the opening with the blade itself. But I'm not going to do that because I beat the crap out of this blade yesterday building this thing. And I've got to polish it, sharpen it, everything. But you know what we like to do? We like to chisel. Yeah. I don't like this dude just sit here, sing bad, and chatter. And then he goes silent. Tis the West does it way. Oh, I keep looking for stuff underneath it. It's actually because it's curved. So I'm just going to get this wall first, right? Get it started and established. Don't do as I do. Do what I tell you. Make sure you watch your fingers whenever you got a blade heading to them. I got my finger below. Well, I'm safe. But now. Oh, sorry. Watched the Michael Jackson movie last night. Or was it a Jackson 5 movie? I don't know which. It was good though. I did enjoy it. But I'm an old head. I'm nostalgic, you know what I'm saying? Stop the love you say may be you're wrong. Darling, take it slow. Something about the words I don't know. Boom. Hey, K McCall, what's going on, man? How you doing? We're carving our, we'll try to get our knife sheath built. Let's see if I can get you guys a little zoom action. I don't know if it'll work. Okay. Don't stability your finger. I definitely don't want to do that. I don't want to fluctuate my own capacitor. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate the advice. Isn't it weird how human beings are sort of naturally built to help? Like some people like take offense, but I think it's always nice that people are like that there's something in you at all that just gives a damn enough to say, hey, be careful, man. You know what I'm saying? You know. How's the weather where y'all are at today? It's warming up today. Yeah, a little quick chill and then some rain and then it got back hot. Hot-ish, but nice. I know this is not the conventional way to go about, you know, you put something down or clamp this thing. It's just small, you know? And I like to be able to turn some corners, bend some angles, adjust some things. This is going really well in here. I am pleased with the performance of this chisel. Harbor Freight, Harbor Freight. Now, I have certainly not a lot of ability to look at my chat while I'm going. But I am gonna. I look up and I'll say stuff, but when I'm doing that, stuff is scrolling by on my monitor. But I never want anybody to feel like I'm not welcoming them in. So I really do appreciate the other people in the chat who are doing that for me. You guys are great. I put on some hand balm today before coming down to the shop just to see if it was going to bug me. I don't like stuff on my skin. That bugs people because it, what I do for a living makes my hands pretty ashy. But this stuff didn't bother me at all so far. It does not, like, you know how you rub some stuff on your skin and it goes, you can feel it. Like if you pick up a glass, you're going to leave a fingerprint. This did not do that. And I guess because I'm somewhat weirdly sensitive skin-wise, which is why I don't typically. And I've got pretty even Steven skin on my face, so I've never had to put lotions and stuff on my face. But I say all that to say I might, ashy hands McGillicuddy might be over with. My days of old man hands may be at an end. I'm gonna try it all week, and it turns out to be no problem. Most I will put you on to what it is. Although I'm not paid anything for anybody, but I do like to put y'all on to stuff that I find helpful. If somebody reached out and was like, "Hey, your hands are ashy. Let me help you." I was like, "Okay." Stop the things you say may be wrong. Darling, take it slow. Don't chisel so hard. What I'm trying to do is also work in the taper of the knife. Definitely going to be deeper on the shoulder on this side than I am on this side where the blade is, because I don't need to be. The blade is thicker, obviously. Back here. John Anthony, I'm always chiseling or carving something. Does mess up your hands if you don't take care of them. Yeah. As a lifelong carpenter, that's sort of been a consistent problem. Not for me, because I don't mind it, but my wife is not the biggest fan of the most manly hands on earth. I appreciate having the title of the manliest hands. There's just some drawbacks, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to be just a fighter. You want to be a lover. This might be like one of those Blue Chew commercials, but for woodworkers. When I'm all done, I'll be like, I brought back the spark to my marriage thanks to this hand balm that makes my hands not like cardboard. All right, don't get, listen, I wasn't even timing that like that. I just cut my glove open, but look at my, these are usually, you know what I'm saying? These are usually, these are usually pretty rusty. It usually looks like I just made biscuits and got flour still on me. But anyway, where's my gloves? So far, so good, y'all. So far, so good. Mr. Man hands and ashy cracks is not good. And they feel fine. They feel fine. So, like, there's no, I got no grease. And you know, hands are moist up in these. Well, I got no grease. No grease on the man hands. This is good. This is good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Ugh. Pull back a little bit. Get you guys back in focus. But I think this will be good. I definitely have had people send me stuff before. If I don't like it, I just don't talk about it. I don't mention it. I'm never going to assault anybody's product, but I'm never going to promote something that ain't good. Ever, ever. Somebody suggested a birdhouse be made in my members chat. I am going to do it. I really got to do some research. I need an idea that'll work with a hair, like an actual rabbit carving or something. Got a really good subscriber who suggested wants a hair related thing. Thought about it. I still haven't quite gotten to when I could. Can y'all hear my wife upstairs singing? Think I got her started with that Jackson 5. Yeah, up there rocking out. I do like chiseling more than carving. I mean, more than sanding. Though I like sanding a lot. So as I near that corner, obviously you just start trying to twisting your chisel a little bit. And I was surprised that chisels will do that. But they will. And just sort of turn it as you go. I got so far. Let's check our fit just to see how far we need to go and where. Well, snugging in pretty good. It's like right in here. Seems like we got to still drop a little bit more right along this edge. Yeah, got a little hump. You can experiment with a lot of ways of learning how to hold things while you chisel. Couple good channels. I would say one of the best channels to watch for that kind of thing would be Lion's Fix It Shop or Lion's Fish Shop, because when he's got a knife and he's carving with it, you can see that there's a lot of experience there. And I find that just watching the motions themselves can sometimes give you a peek into the technique and helps your subconscious mind kind of understand what's going on. So I do recommend that if you want to carve, watch carvers. Now I do some carving on this channel, but I watch lions a lot to figure out how to attack certain elements. And then there are some people who also are fairly new to this stuff who watch me to get some technique as I go and as I learn. I do eventually get decent with some of this stuff, mostly because probably more skilled people come in and they'll give me advice on how to approach. And see in here, it's a little bit nice because you know it's all going to be covered up. So, you know, the mistakes don't matter quite as much. But it's also really good practice without having a whole lot of anxiety attached to it, because it's going to be covered up. That's about it. That's about it. And we're still not beyond our depth there, which is good. So that means we can seat right here and be good. Fantastic. Also means we got to figure out where our magnet's going to go and what size we're going to put in there. I don't think we need anything very heavy duty for this. So I might just use one of the earth magnets I already got rather than those. I got some other ones that are the same size that are They feel like they're like 10 pounds, like 10 times stronger or something. I don't know. Freakishly strong. But those magnets, dude, when I went to the big orange store in the sky, I went over there to see which magnets. And I was like, I had a little washer that I was like sticking on the package to see what kind of resistance I got. When I got to these magnets, all the other magnets on the racks next to them were all leaning like that towards that magnet. Like you move it away and they would drop. So that was the one. I was like, that's the one I want. But I don't know that I need something super heavy duty for this. I don't want it to feel like it's stuck. But good magnet action on a sheath is nice. It's very nice. That thing just kind of, you're sliding it in and it just kind of pulls itself snug. It's a surprise. It's like, oh, it was like just a step up. So here I'm just making sure I got plenty of clearance. I also don't necessarily want my blade dulling itself every time it goes in and out. So I do want a little bit of clearance when it's in there. So the question becomes now, if we put these together like so, may we enter? Let's see which way we're going though. All right, blade to my right. Can we enter this space yet? No. No. Too tight still. So that does give us the opportunity to put a little recess here because over there we're exactly where we want to be. So over here, let's go ahead and cut out, give ourselves the same set of circumstance. I didn't mean to say those three S words together like that. Get the same set of circumstance. Sporty. Let's see. Sorry. Trying to get back to my monitor where I can see y'all. All right, I'm back. Oh, right now, me, Lions, DT, and Jackie are all live. My head is spinning. Mike Taz, I figured something like that. I just put my monitor back on. I'm looking at my numbers. I'm like, oh, all right. But yeah, good stuff. Good people on. So that means it's like entertainment central. It's like Super Bowl Sunday for the wood carving community. I was just talking about Lions and how good it is to go over there and watch them. So I am not bothered by that at all. A lot of stuff to learn, Mike. A lot of stuff to be entertained by. Tell you what. Let me do this. Golly, as soon as I said that, like half the people that work cleared out. Okay, that's what's up. Enjoy, my friends. Enjoy. Just having a nice Sunday carve. Try to get this knife finished up. Get the sheath built. And right now it's going pretty good as far as the things going according to plan. So far, so good. I like this little chisel to pull the shoulder. I'll just run right up on that line and just peel it back. And now when I peel, I'm going towards the center away from that corner, but look at it, just peel that corner up as it goes. And just push it off the edge. We'll go back to the same thing there. Because here we don't have to be as deep as we are over there. It's more supplemental. But it will add to our customization feel. I want this to feel like one piece and to look like one piece. The sheath part, I mean. So I'm going to try to be real careful about what I sand off when it's time for that. But it is nice to have people in here who are in here. I'm going to move this a little bit so I can see it a little better. I know the people are moving over the lives because of same names in different chats. Yeah, I do that a lot. Like I definitely jump around. And I've got, 4 devices usually going. I've got 2 cell phones and a laptop if I'm home. And I'll always have something running on the shop monitor. And even if it's just somebody I know, I'll just put their live on and let them run. Or their other videos and just let them run through the channel. These are cheap knives, but they are effective. People get very easily turned off sometimes because on prices and stuff. Because they've seen the expensive things and they know that the people who are doing the best work are generally using the expensive things. But I would like you to know that while they were learning how to do the best things, they were not using the best tools. It works exactly how it's working for you. For them, same way. They bought what they could afford and they got started. And maybe they got better and maybe they were able to get good enough to make some money and then they bought the better tools. So it goes to say, It's more of the professional path to start cheap. Like, I don't know any pros that started with the best stuff. You work your way up. So if you're starting out, and you're starting out with budget stuff, you are on more of a professional path than somebody who has not used a power tool before. Go out and buy a Festool and a saw stop. Those things are going to sit in that garage forever. So somebody's wife is like, what the heck, bro? And then you can go get it for cheap as an upgrade, because now you've had a training saw for a couple of years. You got good at it, and you're like, hey, now I'm building cabinets. You know what's recently happened that has never been before? No, Wes, why don't you tell us about your conversation you're having by yourself? Okay. I've never heard my American accent before. I always say I don't have an accent. But then my ears got used to hearing all of my English friends over there in YouTube world. And now my ears hear my own accent. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Once I get this scraped out and we've got a snug fit with our blade, then I am gonna put the magnet in on the other side. Glue these, lock them in, and then start shaping it. Maybe, hopefully, turn into something cool. woodtankclan.com, coming soon. Coming soon. All the new stuff is gonna get listed, except for the stuff that's gonna get given away. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I go off camera. Sorry. Let's get those together. See if we've got a fit yet. We do. We do. So now, this one's a little thicker. That's where we're going to put our button. Button, 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 buttons, 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 buttons. I am a nightmare walking, psychopath stalking. Oh my God, this is so strong, this magnet. Holy moly. It's going to be all right, though. This thing is crazy strong. Look at this. Wow, wow, wow. On the wheelie side. Caught itself on the wheelie side. Mainly off grid. Oh, snap. What? If you have not been over there, and I know you have, that's a good time. That dude, they are over there living my dream life. Cutting down trees, chopping the trees, processing the trees, making it into lumber, making that lumber into a freaking house. What? I'm over here feeling self-sufficient because I can cut a saw blade into a knife. This dude is cutting a tree into a house, dude. Stepped it all the way up. If they tell me I need to change my name from WesDoesIt to Wes Almost Does It, I'd have to do it. I would have to. I'd have to forfeit and submit that they've outdoesited me. And now I have to, they'll be like the real WesDoesIt, and I'll be just regular WesDoesIt. I'll be WesDoesIt.net. I love that channel. All right, so I got a forging bit. I'm gonna put in this crazy heavy duty magnet. See if I can make the world shake. King of the jungle, just a gangster stuff. What you know about it, Rudick? I am a nightmare talking, psychopath stalking. All right, get off of there. Locked in. And that's about where we're going to be tolerated. Let's go. Some great creators are falling through here today. Creators. 10 years ago, imagine how pretentious that would have sounded. What do you do? I'm a creator. Creating content. Oh, you're a weirdo in your garage. Yes, exactly. Quite. That's almost there. And make some room for some glue. Tomfoolery. Living life like a firecracker. Quick as my fuse. Man, y'all in the right place. You're warming my hearts right now. You're warming my heart. All right, so we need to put some epoxy on that. And then we're going to have to fasten that joint down. We're going to let that epoxy sit up before we try to put these two together because we know how that works out. I think I am going to do something a little... No, I might not. I might try to put a little film or something over top of that, depending on how my fit feels after it dries up, because I don't like my knife sliding directly on that metal going in and out. It does probably affect the blade a little bit. Don't know. But that's what I'm going to do. Let's make a little epoxy situation right quick. And let it all work out. Hey, let it all work out. Where's the tape? I always got some tape over here for that. I forgot I got a microphone on my face. I'm all loud in your ear singing like a hoodlum. Like those thugs. Those singing thugs. Those boys that go into the studio and make records and rhyme words and do poems. Those thugs. Those poetic thugs. All right, let's see. Today, we're going to mix it on a chisel. Break all the woodworking rules. Do what the heck I want to do. One spot. I said it before, I'll say it again. Epoxy smells weird. Not that it should smell like flowers, but I don't even know what it reminds me of, but it reminds me of something from my childhood. I'm going to have to find out what epoxy formulas are so I can find out what I was eating as a kid that secretly toxic by the government. All right. This time we're just going to put it on the back of the freaking magnet itself. Then I'm going to just flip that bad boy right down there. Bow. And then if I press it, it should squeeze up and snug it in place around the shoulders. Yes. Yeah. And then I'm going to put a little coating over top. See if that helps with the slickness, smoothness of the drop. Looks like there's some little problems. Some little, not problems, but little fibers trying to raise up. See how strong that thing is? Jeez. Come on, dude. I got my piece out. Double entendre. Well, that worked. So we're going to let it sit for a second. And that thing is so strong, I definitely got to make sure it's seated well because it'll pull itself out probably. All right, let's see how easy that is. That epoxy and piece of tape. Best friends. Best friends. Drop it in the trash. Who be foolery? Wes good? Wes is fantastic, mate. Hope you are good. What's up, Pilato? How you doing? Might be that tube shit we put on coffee straws and blue bubbles. It might be. It really could. You know about the thuggish and the ruggish bone. All right, so these are good. And then that's just going to go how it goes right there. Just together. Together. And now right over that, because I can't resist it, I'm going to put something. And if I'm going to put something there, I got to do it before I close this up. So that's going to dry. While it does, me and my beautiful hands that have been moisturized, I'll tell you about the product when I'm ready. It ain't my product. Don't trip. I'm not trying to sell you nothing. Just putting you on to something. That has been working out good for Mr. Man Hands lately. Kind of groundbreaking. Sort of known to be, you know, ashy-tashy. So I'm going to open this side up just a little bit more so that I can have room to put in a little bit of buffer on that other side over that magnet. Keep everything cool, copacetic. You understand me? How the old dudes say that? You understand me? You know what I'm saying, youngster? I don't want to just trust the pressure fit because these fibers will lay down. And over time, with that knife going in and out of there, it'll loosen up because those fibers lay down. And then you'll have a loose knife. And that's not good. What good is having a sheath that won't stay on? Exactly. Exactly. You're right, Wes. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for validating me. I'm probably the only YouTuber that'll ignore his chat and talk to himself instead. I'm doing fine, just being lazy before church today, says Pilato. Well, you know, 'tis the Sabbath, my friend. Can't call it that on the Sabbath, can you? You're being obedient. You know what I'm saying? Let's reframe that one. Tuli family, you should wood burn something in between that nobody will know about before you close them. Oh man, there were some people historically in time who did that, and I do not want to be like them. Oh, there's some disgusting memorabilia out there. But I did think about like a Banksy type of situation, right? if I ever get good enough that people care and really want to spend the money for what these things cost to do, put like an authentic, like something that authenticates, but put it inside the knife sheath or inside the knife where you can't see. I have done something that I'm sure I'm not the only person who's done it, but I didn't watch anybody else do it and then get the idea, um, consciously anyway. But um, I do have some knives that have pins in them, but the pins are invisible because they're inside. They go through the metal and they go into the wood, but they don't come out the other side because I could close them and kind of trap them. And I thought about it when I was doing that. I was like, oh, this is cool, but it's strong, but it doesn't look like it will be because you don't see the pins. But it gave it a much sleeker look that I really did like. And then also knowing that it was strong as well was a great bonus in my mind anyway. In my mind. Merry Christmas to all of you. For our Sunday school class with the 10-year-olds today, my wife convinced the class to dress up like Moses when I introduced the stone tablets I made out of pine yesterday for their own 10 commandments. Tube Foolery says Sabbath is Saturday. Dang. Are we going to have a religious battle in here? I said what I said. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But I have heard it both ways. I've heard it both ways. Not that you're not right. Now that sort of looks like one thing, one piece of thing. So I like where it's at. I still do think I want some more epoxy over top of that because I just don't want that thing to be able to slip out. I really, 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 really don't. And I'm curious about just putting some super glue down in and let it seep into the cracks, but I just don't trust super glue like that. So I don't know if the chemical composition of super glue mixing with the epoxy uncured will have some kind of weird reaction. So it's best not to FAFO. I like to investigate first. Watch some film. The seventh day he rested. Sunday is the first day of the week. In some calendars, though, some calendars call Monday the first day. Again, I'm not, I'm no, I don't want to say I'm not a biblical historian. I kind of was raised to be, sort of, in some ways. But, yeah, it varies. The interpretation varies. The day doesn't. But then again, I think conceptually the idea is take some time and chill. But after you do something, get your stuff taken care of all week, and you take yourself a little space to yourself. Hmm. I don't know. Either way, I'm kind of a heathen, you know. I don't want to be the one on the record. Go to the pearly gates and get booed. Boo! God doesn't know what he's talking about. What if heaven is like full of trolls too? Oh, that would be hell, wouldn't it? What if when you die, like if you go to hell, you go down there and it's just trolls. It's just people telling you you suck at things that you're good at and that they can't do. They're like, dude, you can't even resurrect, bro. This dude can't resurrect. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello? Pushing the stone the wrong way. Dude, you're pushing the stone the wrong way. Yeah, it's a magnet. It's a secret magnet in there. To make my knife appear to be fine construction, like quality type stuff. That's the theory anyway. But I'm just giving it a little second to rest. True foolery says it doesn't matter which day ultimately. Take a day a week to find peace, rest, and gratitude. Man, let me give you a pound on that one. Yep. With my beautiful hands. Beautiful as they can be. You know what I'm saying? Gorilla hands. Are y'all chilling? Where y'all at today? What are y'all doing? True foolery, what's up with your day? How's it going? Mike Taz, what are you building today? Have you built anything today? Saturday was definitely regarded as the Sabbath. Christians switched Sabbath observance to Sunday after the resurrection of Jesus on a Sunday. Take that. Wes does it. That is an interesting shot y'all are getting. I'm not like purposefully doing that. Let me. There we go. I'm talking Jesus and looking at the privates. True foolery, you want to be a mod on here or what? I like to be able to see people and, you know, who comment a lot on the channel. I like to be able to see them when they pop in here so I can greet them appropriately. So I'll let you boy. Or you could become a member and that'll also solidify you in the family. Pilato, I do believe to be some sort of historian. I will be working on camera setups in my shop with live stops. What? That would be cool. That is going to be cool. Definitely going to check that out. He's going to be doing it at 2 in the morning, y'all. He's going to be doing it at like 4 a.m. Oh, that was Mike Taz, not Pilato. I thought that was Pilato saying he'll be working on the camera setups. Mike Taz is going to be doing that. That's going to be cool. That's going to be cool. I'm going to check it out. I can be a mod. No worries. I'm good people. Okay. I mean, I know you're just good people. That's why I'm asking. Sometimes people don't want to be. They be like, what are you doing? I don't want a job. You know what I'm saying? I want you to work for the family. Pilato says, but not all Christians observe the Sabbath on Sunday, though. Seventh-day Adventists, for example, still observe the Sabbath on a Saturday. Yeah, as well as where I'm from. we would call the Jehovah's Witnesses, also observe Saturday as such. Oh, we're going to put a little bit more stuff. We're going to just keep soaking into this wood here because it needs it. This is probably our 6th or 7th coat, and it still soaks it up and dulls out. Once it'll stay bright, I'll go ahead and put the finish on it. But that's what we're making the sheath for. If you're joining us a little bit late, and it's a carving knife from a set like this, replacing the handles and just building better stuff out of it. And done that a couple times, and I end up giving them away because my members are awesome, and you know, it's how it happens. I wouldn't call myself a historian, but I do like history. Pilato, you have those kind of vibes, man. You have the kind of vibes where you're not talking about stuff that you haven't observed and understood to some degree. Like some people will just talk just as confidently from a place of ignorance. You don't strike me as that type of person. So if you open up and talk about something, I tend to take some time and listen. Like how you taught me how to trick my wife into letting me buy woodworking supplies. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. I wonder if I put sawdust shavings gently over top of this. Oh, this is drying up. Just to keep the sticky ickies off. That feels good. That's like plastic now. So I think I'm good there. I think I'm good. We can go ahead and clamp them now. This is going to be a delicate process because once I do this, in order to get our shapes and our size right, we're going to have to constantly be putting it on the knife, putting the knife in it to see and to verify fits and stuff like that. I'm going to put a little of this glue on first, let it soak a little bit into that grain some. And while that's happening, I'm going to be putting glue on the other side and letting it soak into that grain some. And then I'll see if I need to put any more on after that. No, I didn't call you that. I said more glue. Jeez, why are you so sensitive? All right. So just go all the way around that thing and make sure that I'm good. I want full coverage on the edges. Now, some of this glue is likely to roll inside of our opening here. We don't want a lot of that. So what I'm going to do is go around this edge a little bit and just sort of pull back. And it's not the glue that's the problem. It's the moisture from the glue that's the problem. And if it takes a while for that moisture to leave, and it will affect that blade as it's drying if you leave it in there or put it in there too soon. I think we're still good on this glue, both sides. To where I'm willing to go ahead and put them together. A little bit more over there. Go ahead and close that up. And this is where we sync up and line up. It's back here and right here. long as that's good, we should be able to sit right down in there just fine. I do have tons of these little clamps because they feel like they're free. You get so many of them in a little bag at Home Depot. Or Lowe's has them too. Great for these little types of applications where you don't need a ton of pressure. You don't need F clamps per se, but you do need some clamping pressure and something that's going to hold pretty good. These have some good tension. Just want to make sure this is all lined up just so before I set it down and let these become permanent. Because it will never come apart again after this, unless I did something dreadfully wrong. Who else says dreadfully? Is that me? In Bourget all by myself. Thank you, says Pilato. I try some, Mike Taz says, try some baking soda. It will dry the glue real fast. Yeah, I've heard that. My pops use baking soda for more nefarious recipes. All right. Your moderation privileges are over. Just kidding. Just kidding. Pilato says, or Harbor Freight. Tube Factory says, I use the same spring clamps to apply drop edge to solid surface countertops. There you go. That's awesome. Those solid surface countertops. What were you doing, Corian? I've done almost every countertop but Corian. And when I say done, I haven't intricately cut edges and profiles and stuff like that. I don't have that equipment. But I have put in quite a bit of rectangles and squares of various materials. Speaking of nefarious in the Sabbath, look how quickly that stuff soaks up. I don't think I've had one that soaks it up quite that much, that quickly. But while I'm here, may as well keep the tradition going. Yeah, I'm Corian certified. They make you take courses. Yeah, that stuff is awesome. I've only done Formica and Epoxy on countertops, says Pilato. They have a 10-year warranty. That's nice. Corian was all the rage a few years back. I was nervous about it only because, man, you gotta have somebody that knows what they're doing to repair that stuff. I'd have clients set a hot plate or something on it, or something off their countertop, straight off the stove. Whew. Problem. But man, the guys who can work that stuff, it's like magic. They can come in there and fix anything. You never see it. That's the great thing about it. It's repairable. But it's the tough thing about it. It's a very specialized skill. Look at it. Look at it. I may as well get this out of the way because it's not pretty to look at. It'll be a bit longer before that's ready to be manhandled and mangled. Even though that's largely my MO, the manhandle mangler. Brown Sugar, how you doing? I'm doing great, thanks. Just working on the sheath for this knife. Don't look like much. It may not ever look like much, but we'll see. Let's see if we go in there. We have not tried our fit yet. That's definitely the wrong way. Oh, that thing is grabbing that magnet strong AF. And I needed to go in. Okay. 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 We did have a snug fit. Oh, and that magnet is strong. That's good. That's good. That's going to be all right there. That's going to be all right there. Crikey. I can fix any top. You're supposed to keep the sink cut out to cut out and fix the pot burn. Oh, that's smart. Sneaky tube. That's very smart. That's what I do whenever I put in butcher block countertops. I use the sink cutout and I cut a butcher block to use and leave it there. But usually when I'm doing butcher block countertops, it's in combination with something else like a granite or something. And we use whichever the sink cutout came from and put some feet on it, clean it up, square it up, and then leave it as a butcher block or cutting board. That's the word. When this is soaking in this this oil, it gets very elegant. This print. Is this blade repurposed from a table saw blade? No, Pilato. This one actually was a knife. Started its life as exactly what it is. It was just in a lesser handle. It came with this set. But I am going to recut the blade edge on both sides, polish it, and try to make that whole surface a blade. These cut well out of the box, but you can make them cut better and you can make them a little more durable because that edge is just a micro edge right there. And whereas it slices great, it damages really easily too. So I'm going to cut that down and work that differently. But you can see it's already got some little touches on it from just where I was building this. And I probably hit it with the file, but I didn't hit it all that hard. So I want to clean that up. And if I known it was going to be this nice looking, I knew it was going to come out like this, I probably would have made that blade myself, just because the table saw blade, I can heat treat and know what my heat treatment was, and I can kind of guarantee that it's a good blade. But I'll probably keep this one for myself. I may sell it. I got to start putting some stuff on the site, but it'll be a while before I get enough good stuff that I want on there to represent me. You know what I mean? Hey, Woodchucker, what's good? Can they cut? Yes, they can cut. Hey, Pilato, hey, says Woodchucker. Hit it with the file. Shame on you. Oh, yeah, shame on me. But, you know, speaking of sinning, you know, that's a woodworking, you know, I should get my knuckles cracked. You guys, please continue chitter-chatting with each other in the chat for a quick second. I'm going to go up and grab myself something to drink. My cup hath emptied. and I'm gonna at least need to get me a glass of water. So I'll be right back. I appreciate all of you hanging. I'll be back in a second. Let me leave my microphone right here in case shenanigans take back, Jack. All right, if anybody comes in and says he's filling up helium balloons, that's not. Do the show with Muppet voices. I'm back. My Snoopy mug. Chilling. I'm thinking I also want to do some sharpening today. I got my whetstones soaking, so I think I will go ahead and sharpen this while I'm. No, I'm not, because I'm going to want to put tape on that when I sharpen it. So I don't want to get shavings into that finish. So no, I'm not. I do need to sharpen some other things. Chisels being one of them. It's been a while since I put an edge on them. So I may take a piece of wood right now and see which ones are good to go and which ones are not. And maybe put some strops to the ones, see if that'll do it. So I don't like over sharpening my chisels. Back again. Tell a friend. Woodchucker channel to follow, y'all. It's a great channel to follow. He's fun and interesting and just all around great creative guy. And he's carving stuff with a chainsaw. Sounds like that. And now he's doing some small carvings with knives and stuff like this. And it doesn't sound like that. So there's that. All right, so I'm going to get this out of the way. I like giving y'all those money shots. I'm going to save those for later in case I need to dry some other wood. I hear that the shavings come in handy. And now let's go ahead and start figuring out which of these chisels needs work. I'm just going to start with the ones that are here right now. I feel like there was a third over here, and that worries me that it might be on the floor. So let me check. No. No. And where'd I put it? Where? Well, let's get what we got. Check them out. Because occasionally we'll drop one of these and chip it. It's good to know that everybody's good. The one I was looking for is right there, literally 6 inches away. What a goof. Start with some cleaning. I'm going to go small to large. That way I'll be able to keep track. I'll deal with these individually. I'll check them one at a time, work them one at a time. Most of them probably won't need much. So that's how we're going to go with it. I'm going to grab the means to clean. I usually start pretty light with just a soap mixture, and if that'll clean it off, that'll be good, and a little abrasive. If not, I'll move to some chemicals. Isopropyl alcohol is one that'll knock off a lot of shop stuff without stinking up the place. If I got any. Oh, dang it. Hold on. I'm going to go refill my alcohol bottle. Wes, what brands of chisels are those? Ever make your own chisels? I have reshaped my own chisels from other chisels. Like I've turned chisels that weren't necessarily woodworking chisels into woodworking chisels. But nothing that worked as well as these. And these were so cheap. Like this whole set was like $20, maybe less than that. And they are fantastic. I sharpen them and they are fantastic. I have not had a single complaint about these chisels. Harbor Freight, they look just like this. They all look exactly like this. They come in a box. That's the whole set. There may be one addition. There may be one bigger than that. I'll refill my alcohol bottle on the Sabbath. Cool. Should make people say isopropyl during a field sobriety test. That would be funny. Hey, Rob in the building. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? I'm going to go run upstairs and grab some alcohol. I'll be right back. I swear this time I'll be right back. I'm going to take the mic with me, so if you hear my wife say something crazy, just ignore it. And I don't mean crazy like she's crazy, but she's hilarious. And sometimes her hilarity is private. What's up, cat? Filling up alcohol bottle. Filling up alcohol bottle. Mm-hmm. 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 Perfect. Put that back. That went perfect. Love you, baby. Oh. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Wes Does It right down the living room floor. And he's going to get started with one of these chisels this afternoon. He's looking to be working on the Chrome Vanadium 1/4 inch chisel. It's a great chisel, Wes. We've used that a lot in our projects of the past. Yes, Wes, we have used these products and we enjoy them very much. Back to you, Wes. Thank you for hanging out with me and my personality disorder. Appreciate you. This knife is great. The alcohol loosens things up. You can just kind of scrape them free. And then the alcohol just dries up, like, so you don't have to worry about it, like, soaking up all your stuff, getting in everything, and then making everything all wet. It will, but for just a second. I also use it in place of water whenever I'm trying to fast cure CA glue. Works great. But if you do it on metal, it'll create like a kind of a white crystallization. So you have to be careful there. Not exactly sure what's going on, but it's not the best. But look at that. That's looking okay. Let's see how we're cutting, and then we'll decide whether or not we need to do anything. I could use some strop. I could use some strop. Couldn't we all? Couldn't we all? Alrighty. Let's go with Old Faithful here. See if we can find a nice compound to put on it. I'm gonna go with the white. Which of our personalities is joining us today? I don't know, man. It just happened. You had a great live today, Rob, says Mike. That's nice. What'd you do? What'd you do? Rob? Y'all check out Rob over there at Depression Talks. Great channel. Good friend. Well, hey, Joe Mama, how you doing? Woodchuck, I think, is an impersonation of a chainsaw sounded like a dirt bike. Isn't that the same? See, I don't know nothing about chainsaws. Right? Maybe it's just my chainsaw sounds like a dirt bike. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. The difference a little strop can make. Oh, I don't need anything beyond that. Usa a complete. Take your place in the Calvin box. I keep the dovetail box Calvin made from Dad's workshop. Keep my tools in there whenever I'm working. It's a stiff, sturdy box, so it's really good at holding upright things because it's got some weight to it. Nothing tips over. And I've always needed a bunch of stuff, so it's good to have a good place to put your bunch of stuff at. Chisel number 2. Or as they say in England, showing me freaking chisel, isn't it? Over here, thing, and whatnot. That was so nationist of me. I shouldn't have done that. My fault, y'all. Mocking your culture. And Rob's old way of talking. When I say old, I mean with an E on the end. Glad to be in America, where at least I'll pay a fee. You might need to exit and re-enter the live, Caleb. But thank you for making us laugh. Oh, Joe, that's just a byproduct of me trying to harass Rob. I'm glad that you join in with me on picking on him, though. Appreciate that. I appreciate the support. And putting these old Englishmen in their place. Welcoming them to the new world. Where our biscuits have sausage and egg in between them, like they're supposed to. And our cookies have cream filling and chocolate chips, like they're supposed to. Not bad. Good enough to know I don't need to do anything but strop it as well. So let's do it. If you're new to this, I always strop where you're pulling against the edge. You don't want to be pushing the edge into the strop. And some people start with the back side first, some start with the front side first. I start with the back side first if I'm coming off the stones. If I'm not coming off the stones, I'll go straight to the front. And I'll try to maintain this edge flat on my strop during the process. But I am slightly favoring the tip, slightly. But you want to be careful not to roll like that, not to do that, because then you'll dull the edge. You'll notice the edge will get shiny. That'll be a good sign. And then you'll do the same thing back here, keeping it as flat as possible. That's why I'm at an angle, so I can be off, because the handle would keep me at too steep of an angle. I want to be flat. And then same thing, pulling away from that edge. That number of times. Let's say 20 probably would be a good number to start with. I don't know that you can overstrop, so have at it. Let's see how we do. And how I test is try to get as flat as possible, barely bring the edge up, and see how slim a cut I can get and how much I can control it. Like that's a pretty good shaving off of a chisel. And you can see through that. So we're good there. Just el number two es good. That was it. I don't even know what accent that was even supposed to be. I'm sure it disrespected somebody out there. Let me know in the comments which one of your ancestors is turning over. Unless you want your strap in shreds. I know that's right. Never go from back to front, Rob. I don't know what you're saying, but I'm sure that applies in many, many different things. Many, many different things. Hilarious. This alcohol on everything is doing pretty good. Seems to break down most of the common glues that I use. And I didn't even mean to bust that rhyme. You know what I'm saying? The glues that I use has got the clues in the news. Got a few of these fools who don't even know what I do. All of the others, they understand it. My crew, swinging mallets with malice and knocking toothless loose. Forget the rules, we put the rules on you. Forget them fools, we put them all from the zoo. Put them back and then react like a clue. It's not a game, it's just the thing that I remain to be who. Let's does it on a budget, but what is it to you? None of your biz is how it is. Now I'm back from the crew. Freestyle sessions Sundays. Where's DJ Real when you need him? Should be in here making me a beat while I'm busting flows for my peeps. I didn't even mean to do that, y'all. That's how in me it is. I retract the little final statement, please. Somebody will make a meme out of that. You use these things and you cut stuff and you get stuff on them and they look like they're shredded, man. And then you get to work on them and you're like, okay, you're doing your thing. Right there, that's just a little stainage, nothing major. Check the back, we definitely got some. You can hear that. Little stuffs on there. Thing is, you don't really need the back of your chisel to be super smooth and slick, really along that edge, like the first couple millimeters, and that's really it. Everything else, if you're dealing with that and adjusting for it, that's just vanity or OCD or something like that. But there's no real benefit in dead flattening the backside of your chisel. It's just not how the tool works. It's got a bevel, and that bevel only works on an angle. All right. Let's not even bother with the formalities. Let's just drop this because we should. And then we'll, after that, we'll see if it's See if it's right. Because right now we batting 1,000. You got all the comments on? I thought I was. Thought I did. Feel like I need to repent for just hanging out here today. Daggone, Pilato. Yeah, I got all the comments on, Rob. Thanks for checking. Pilato, maybe you should. What are you doing here amongst the heathens? That one sounds rougher than any of them has sounded so far. But my angle could be off. You hear that drag? No, that's my angle. That's a bad angle I'm pulling. That's all me. That's all me. I'll be able to make some adjustments. Got to get ready for church. Thanks for the live. See you all next time. See you next time. Pilato, thanks for coming to hang with us. Cheeky Boswell, how you doing? Harold Hartman, how are you? Thanks for coming through. Appreciate you. Baked potatoes. Beep, 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 beep. Carving a crock. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, Rob. Siege Craft is in the building. Hello, friend. Slightly little sliveries blowing me away. Our curls are looking good, y'all. Our curls are looking good. So we got 3 in the books already, son. Done. 3 in the books in this piece. You know what I mean? We all good. Now all we gotta do is get the other one. What do New Yorkers say? V's instead of TH's. What's up with that? Now, some New Yorkers will replace their TH's with double D's. They'll say the other one. The other one. Which one? The other one. The other one? Nah, the other one. What are you talking about? You think the other one's over there? The other one. You said the other one was over there with the other one and whatnot. You out, Runic? See you later on, man. See you at 8. If y'all have not joined Runic, go join Runic. It's a great channel. Great stuff going on. It's a good time. It's a good time. And I'm learning a lot over there. Good guy. Good family. Siege, how's your Sunday going? Welcome to the chat. There's a slight little chip out of that in the corner right here. Right here. Don't know that I do care about that. I do. I'm going to make note of it, and maybe that'll be something else to do a little bit later. If anybody's interested in that repair, let me know. I'll fast forward it for you. But otherwise, let's see if we need to change, if we need to sharpen this at all. Oh my God, no. Oh my God. Might be the sharpest one. Look at that. Like blowing away popcorn. Put him over here. Looks like we just ended up with a strap session. Oh no. I'm gonna have to recut that edge. Look at that. He's been beat. He's been beat. I got 54 unsolicited likes, and I appreciate that, y'all. I do. Hi from sunny Scotland. How's it hanging? Sorry I haven't sent the pic of my skateboard over. I feel like shit today. Let me hear your Scottish accent. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You don't want to hear my Scottish accent. Ruing says I make messes so you don't have to. Facts. But welcome, Juan from Scotland. The only Scottish accent I have might be groundskeeper Willie on The Simpsons. not that good. Not that good. I did quite like Conor McGregor's accent, but I can only say one thing in my Conor McGregor accent. Love the channel, my friend. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it. Scrappy Hippie, how you doing? How you doing? Runic does make, I don't know, he might make a mess, but you'll never see it. You'll never see it. But that mess might be at his feet, but the camera's not going to be there. But the rest of the shop, chef's kiss to the OCDs in the building. Doing good, man. Just about putzing about in the shop. Right on. What you working on? What you working on in there? What's the latest out of the shop? I love hearing shop news, y'all. You can just come on my channel randomly and tell me what you're doing in your shop. I've got zero problemo with that. Oh, let me check the sharpness. It don't even really matter how sharp this is. It's so beat up. It's so beat up. No way am I going to work with that. It's not going to impress anybody that this, I take that back. Did you see that? Oh my goodness. But look at it breaking up right there. It's dumb sharp. But with those two, I can't slice across either direction. It's going to be a problem. It's got to get fixed. We'll put him over here with the gotta get fixed group. Here's where you shouldn't do what I'm doing. I got that mat right there. That's an industrial strength roof mat from a flat roof. That thing absorbs impact like crazy. Heat, everything. It should be right here below me. But I'm a big dummy. And I'm lazy. And if I weren't that, I wouldn't have those big dumb chinks out of my chisel. Ugh. I got a slight one over here as well. Let's give a quick strop. And then we'll figure out how to fix them. I got a mess, but I'm reclaiming space and getting it better organized. Fixing a couple of grinders today once I get my bench back. Oh, that's nice. Listen, I heavily believe in organizing the shop. Organize it as much as you can. thoughtfully as you can tolerate or as fast as you can. But I promise you, once you finish, you will be immediately motivated to do something. And it'll feel good because you'll know where everything you need is. And it'll be fresh in your mind. Oh, there are some really good upsides to a deep shop clean, man. I always find tools that I forgot I had or thought I'd lost. Let's see. See what it did? It did it, but then it broke it. And you can see where it broke it right there on the chip. Quick little physics lesson. Woodworker lesson. I'm dropping my chisels so you don't have to, young blood. Jesse Hill says, I've been a roofer for over 15 years and is about lying. He's not lying. Those can take some stupid amounts of abuse. That's perfect mat to have under you, especially if you don't want what you drop to be damaged. For sure, those Firestone walk mats are great, man. Those Firestone walk mats are incredible. I was a roofer for probably 10 years. Scrappy says, right, Helena's lost tools, man. I found a universal miter jig that I forgot I found in the yard sale. Nice, nice. Feeling you on that. Word. Now, I got a couple more things that also need sharpening that are almost as crucial as these chisels. One of them is this thing. It does great, but I beat on it a lot. So I'm going to go ahead and take a little time to sharpen this thing fully. That's a little bit of work. It's the whetstone stuff. But also, I'm really learning about sharpening some of these contoured blades with some other things. One of those other things is my round strop that I made for my, hook knife, but I found out it works on convex blades too. So let's do it, see how it goes. And then I'm also considering some other things for this thing, right? I am thinking about maybe putting some different grit sandpapers on this so that I can do the same thing, because this is essentially what I do with this. I've already got some compound on this, and this is just leather glued on, but it's going to let me do way better on that curvature than I can get on this. I'll do the same thing on this side. And I don't know if you're seeing how I'm holding this, but if you get you a curtain rod or something and give yourself a little length, you can put this right underneath your arm and it just sits right there. It's effortless. It's effortless. And you can turn it as you go. Whereas the flat tip of this knife, I'd strap this way. And you just got to deal with it like it's two separate blades. It's really the only way. And I was told when I bought this knife from the YouTube community, got a couple knife people who follow the feed, that said this knife was going to be tough to maintenance because of that. And different, yes. But difficult, not once you got what you need. But relatively speaking, I would say, yeah, probably a little more. Where's that other piece that we had? And we can check our sharpness now. Don't be disappointed if this ain't sharp yet. It's just not. Now that's a tougher knife to start. Sharpen says fast cabbage. Yep. Look at that. It's not sharp. It's squeaking through, but it ain't sharp. Let's try this edge because we don't sharpen this one very often. This is the workhorse. Nah, I mean it cuts through like a work knife should. We're gonna cut it a little bit. We're gonna get it back to its original sharp. So we might as well do some of that we were just yapping about just now, right now. We'll go ahead and glue some, pull y'all back a little bit. We'll go ahead and put some sandpaper on this thing and progressively move them back until we got a way to go a convex on our curvature. I don't think I want to start too heavy. I think 600 might be good to start with. Let's see how far around I can go. That's almost perfect. I'm going to start with the 600 grit, and I'm going to pop it on right there. And what we're going to use to put it on is just going to be contact cement. Stuff is good for everything. Not for everything. It's good for some stuff, and it's good for this. So what we'll do, we're going to leave ourselves a little gap between. So we'll make a mark right here. We'll make a mark right here. We'll glue everything in between there, and we'll glue this here, and then we'll fold over. See what we got. I'm just going to give ourselves a run now. Just like with roofing, my good friend who was just in here, you want full contact. This is very similar to EPDM glue for rubber roof systems. I got more glue on here than I need, apparently, feels like. So I'm going to just keep carrying this around the full way instead of just stopping right there. But I am going to bring it around until I've covered this entire surface and gotten in the pores. And again, we want to make sure we go beyond the edge, not just to the edge of where the paper is going to be, but beyond it, because otherwise the edges will curl up. It'll create a nuisance for you that you just don't need. And you don't have to worry about it because contact cement, once it dries up, it's not gluey at all anymore. So you don't have to worry about stuff getting stuck to it or feeling weird. Just make sure you get it beyond where you need it. Don't let it pull up. Just want it tacky. Just want it on there covering everything, 100%. Now, I'm going to sit here and let this sit on my leg, let that sit on the tools in front of me. Show that the contact cement's not laying on anything and screwing itself up. Same with this. You want to take it slightly beyond the edge. It's just how you have to do it if you want a good bond. Take it and let that brush go beyond the edge. Make sure you're using a surface you don't care about getting the glue on. Stuff isn't going to stick to this later. You have to have contact cement and the contact cement again for both surfaces for that to happen effectively anyway. Make sure you come over that edge for sure. Again, you want a nice even coat, no pulling, no pooling. And then I'm going to close that up before I pass out. Ventilate your areas. Ask Cabbage, how you doing? How you doing? Jesse Hill says, another great idea is to hard sharpen any blade with a curve. I've tried thousands of times and stopped carrying some of my favorite knives because they are hard to get a good edge on. Well, maybe we'll fix that today for you, Jesse. I have worked out a couple of good ways to make it happen. Someday, how you doing? Good to see you. Greetings. Jeff Hill says, yes, sir, our boy was in the trades. Mad respect, Wes. A lot of people can't handle this type of work. The company I started out with isn't mine, but it's going strong for a little over a decade. That's awesome. Went to another company to learn flat roofs and then kept it pushing. Started my own residential houses. It's still my bread and butter. We do quite a bit of commercial work still. Man, having both under your belt puts you on another level. As an individual, puts you on another level. I ran flat roofing crews of EPDM all the way back in the day where there was 4 and 5 ply hot asphalt roofing. That's what I started with. Yeah, nailing shingles. I got all the way up until where it became commonplace to start doing the what you call it, roofs, the thermoplastics. Oh, it's already getting good. So don't muck around. This stuff will stick. And once it's stuck, it's there. You just got to be all right with where you're at. So here we are, nice and stuck. If you got to be crooked, be a little crooked. That'll be fine. I don't mean that way, but the piece. But what you don't want is a wrinkle in this. A wrinkle ruins everything on the paper boards. Okay. This 600 grit, we're going to mark that because Wes don't have a memory as long as his foot. So a little Sharpie action. And we're going to put that 600 right here. And then we are going to move up. Generally, you want to move up double, right? Move from 600 to 1200 would be a good movement. So let's see if we can find that. Voila. 1200. We'll see how long that has to be to get around and touch. So we go about to that 3M. If we get to that, we should be pretty good. So I'm going to do that, square it off just because I'm a freak. And then we're going to pull just a straight line. Right? Good knife does its job. And remember, like I said, all that glue we got here, it's no problem. It dries up, it's no problem once contact cement dries up. That's one of the great redeeming qualities of it. All right, we're going to move up to the 1200 grit. Let me just make sure that I'm going to get the, see, that's a little too much. I'll take a little bit more off of that. Because this is not going to have to wrap around. Because this is not a spinning device where we have to concern ourselves with the seam necessarily. It's just going to be where we put it, and that's it. So do the same thing. It's going pretty quick. Pull it. I like to hit my edges first. This is just old habit from a trade where you do it that way. But it does teach you exactly how to put contact cement on, oddly enough. Roofing also taught me exactly how shower pans work. And I was able to go from roofing to plumbing pretty seamlessly because of that. A little over 300 subscribers. Will, right on. This channel is on fire. That's why I went to learn fast roofs. They're totally different than arch shingles and 3 tabs and metal. Man, some of them are new flat roof systems are crazy hard. Yeah, but you get used to them and it's cleaner, right? Do it right the first time. Right on. Thanks, Wild and Wavy. Thanks. Someday. Y'all are really making my day out here. I'm really making your boy smile today. All right, so now I'm putting on more stuffs. Contact cement. This is just regular old contact cement. They call this rubber cement in some places. I think the formulas are almost identical. It's just maybe in a name. But don't take my word. Look it up for yourself. But they seem very similar. Now remember, if you're not sure where your edge is and you were like me and you didn't mark it, don't worry, you big dummy. All you got to do is go too far. Like I generally do with everything. Just take it too far. Hope for the best. Now, you also don't want to be in too big a hurry with this stuff and put it on wet. That's a problem. It's going to bubble. It's going to come loose. It's going to be inconsistent. Let it do its cure thing. I'm going to put that there and this here. That'll hold that in the air so I don't have it on this problem. Russian is always a bad idea. Come on, don't be that way. Germans are cool. Russians are cool. Americans are cool. Nobody's a bad idea. Always don't get it right the first time, no matter what it takes longer. I promise it's better in the long run. Don't be cut corners on anything in life, people. Facts. Facts. Jesse says, and Wes is right. There is a right and wrong way to put any kind of glue on something. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because, boy, a small slip in a glue up can be tremendously project damaging. It just can be the end. Sounds crazy until you put it on wrong and it's something that matters, right? Exactly. Exactly. And then you're over there mad at yourself. See how this is still a little shiny right here? I want to go on, but I can't. I know I shouldn't, so I'm not. But I do have to fight my impulse at always having to do something. I'm one of those people that feels like I've always got to be doing something. But, you know, there's some benefit to my wife and my family and my house and my job and such. Easy as a double tap on your screen. I appreciate that, man. It's a pretty quick process. It's like a, I don't know if you double tap like if you overhand it or if you like underhand it. But, you know, it's a personal preference. I won't judge you. We're all points on the algorithm on the inside. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead. I think this is about ready. This wood is pretty good in that it soaks this stuff up pretty good. That's kind of what you want. Kind of ensures the bond. But I do have some shininess on the wood, and I know better. So I'm gonna chill. I know what I want to do, but I also know what I need to do. It reminds me of rolling a big hog leg. Whew. Yeah, on the smoker. You rolling a big hog leg on a smoker? Just curious. All right, I think we're drying up. I think we dried up. Don't take long. Don't take long. Like I'll stick it right through. Just roll that bad boy right on over. Just roll, but you're gonna be attaching the whole way. You don't want to just be. You want to make sure you're making contact, and you don't want it touching down until you're ready for it to, and where you want it to. And then once it is, you're good to go. So now we're from 600, 1200, and we've got a strop. Now, technically, that's enough. I do want to go a little finer than that. Probably will go to 2000. But I've heard this theory before on this dowel technique. And problem is here on this end, I was testing out my spoke shave. So I've got some rough carves here. I'm going to run that over to the belt sander real quick, and we'll sand that surface round and a little softer so these edges aren't sitting up, because we don't want that. We want smooth transitions. We'll do that real quick, and then yeah, and we'll see. Silence. I got 60 unsolicited likes, and I appreciate each and every one of you motor scooters for that. Thank you. If I put you right here, oh, can you see? Is the question. I don't want to bring the whole rig over here. It's going to be too much. But I can put you right here real fast. Boom. That'll work. Is this thing on? Much smoother. Do, 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 do. Let's get around here. Don't you fall on my leg. I was going to say don't you fall, but then I realized that was not possible to not. Then I just turned it to a thread, empty thread. All right. So Just clean them off, get the dust off of them. But now that's smooth and rounded, right? So now we can do the same thing. We put our rubber cement on, or our contact cement. And we've gone from 1200. Let's see what our next grit could be. Our final grit. I got a 2000. I got 2 packs of 2000. So yeah, let's do that. Oh, I got one that's open already though. Some 2000 grit sandpaper. Sandpaper. All right. If I cut it off right here, then I've minimized waste. Look down here, not down there. Freaks. All right. Find the right angle. Pull from it. Ugh. Uh-oh. Never disrespect me like that again. Never disrespect me. All right, let's see what's our length gonna be. That's about right. We can lose some of that though. Let's say right here. That'll be good enough. How dare you? Yeah, you getting sharp in the day, buddy. When we take part in fixing yourself. Respect, respect. It's a little too much. You blame it on the moonlight. Don't blame it on the sunrise. You can blame it on the buggy. All right. Forget the optic. I can't even. I'm going to have to set that another way. All right. This will work. Again, we're going to pull our glue to the outside edge. Make sure we got full coverage. If you were doing a patch on a heat weld roof or thermoplastics or EPDM, you're doing it just like this. And you'd be doing it right next to where you're going to put that patch, so that when you move that patch, that inspector is going to want to see that patch in its entirety outlined on that roof. Right. Now we got to do this. The glue that plumbers put in to put shower pans on, similar to this. The poly shower pans, I should specify. I appreciate y'all who've come and hung out with me and who are currently still hanging out with me. Please tap that like screen button, doojamahickey, thingamabob, and the whatchamadealy in order for me to get the Skrilla's attention and the sweet candied covered love of my sweet algorithm. Because, oh boy, she's been upset with me, and I want to make it up to her. I want her to know that I'm here for her. And the only way I can do that is through you guys. I would tap that button myself, but it does nothing. It does nothing. It breaks my heart. I do everything I can. Work my fingers to the bone. That's my impression of somebody other than me. All right, so once we get our 2000 on there, what we'll have is progression from 600 to 1200 to 2000. And if you've got any sort of edge, that 600 will be a decent place to start. If you don't, you go back to a brick on the side of the street and just grind it on that first, and then come back to the 600. I'm being a snob when I say that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's just me saying, don't let your knife get that bad. Like me, young blood. But when I'm done, I'm going to sharpen this too. Look at it, still soaking in, whatchamacallit, that boiled linseed oil. And put some more on there. Keep soaking it up, my friend. In a minute, y'all, we'll have, our glue will be dry enough for us to get the sheath unpinched and maybe start shaping it. And hopefully we'll get that by the end of the day done. Know what I mean? Feel me? Feel me done? All right, so again, I'm going to barely touch this against the edge. I'm going to put it right about where I want, right? Make sure I'm lined up somewhat straight. Because once it's there, it's there. So you can like lightly put it, but then you're not going to be able to get a lot of movement after that, right? You got a wrinkle because that thing ain't going to want to move after that. So here we are. So if we start observing a wrinkle, we take that wrinkle and then we follow it, right? And then we spread everything beyond it out of the way. Just follow that wrinkle. Push everything beyond the way. And that way we isolate it. That way we isolate it. Ugh. And it's just right there. But it'll be nowhere else. Now this is a dip in some, because this is a random scrap. So I do have some drop right here. But we can work that right on out because we don't want it to be a wrinkle. Problem with a wrinkle on a situation like this is our knife is going to scrape over the top of that wrinkle. And it's paper, so it's going to want to cut it. We don't want to have to recut all this. But this is the rough side of the piece that we got. Ugh, it's got wrinkles galore because it's the rough side. We're going to deal with it for right now, but this is not the right way. And what we can do to fix it is wrap another sheet around it, pull it tight. We can even use tape, go around it, pull it tight until we got a nice tube again. And then we go around it with that paper. We can even do sandpaper over top and it'll eventually take that out. But that's a way to do it. But I just want you to know I'm ashamed of myself for that part. Okay? We'll see if we can work with it anyway. That's a 2000 grit. Now, let's move that. And we're going to need water for this. Oh, I can't rest that there. It's just, can't rest that there. Put it right there. All right, so let's get to sharpening. We're going to start here with the 600 grit. Feels good. Feels good. I'm going to move up to our 1200. Here I'm using alcohol because that's what I got closer. It may not be the best thing, but it might work fine. I don't know. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't disbond our stuff. That's my real concern. But it'll dry in no time if it is a problem. So we just got automotive sandpaper. We're on the 1200 right now. Working this convex blade. Now we're going to move on to the 2000 that we put a wrinkle in time. We'll try it right here on this side that seems to be the less bothered by it. This is wet dry sandpaper, which basically means you should wet it. This feels a lot more comfortable doing this on this than on those stones. And I think there's products that are good for this. I think they're round in nature as well. And this is a two-sided blade, so bevel on it anyway. And the good thing is, this is already starting to dry. I don't have to worry about, like I was talking before, getting stuff all over the place, getting my whole seat and everything I'm working with all wet, because it just dries up. I'm gonna hit my strop with a little bit of compound. Use this white compound because it's good stuff. I don't have reason not to. And now we may have incorporated our entire sharpening system on one tool. And the length of the tool is crazy useful. Like, it is really easy to use, and it makes it easy to use. I'm gonna have to do a little short on this bad boy. And then we'll just take a look and see if our blade behaves like a sharp edge. I will note that if you are one of those guys who sharpens coming towards the edge of the blade, you may not want to do that with the paper, because you can cut into that paper pretty easily doing that, and then you've ruined your sharpening method. So it preserves the paper longer if you pull the edge. For this way. So we do have our little piece right here. This is what we tried everything else out on. Let's see. I don't know if y'all remember that before, but we wasn't getting little curlies. This is not behaving like a pocket knife now. It's behaving like a carving knife. So think I'm happy with it. I don't know if it'll cut paper. I don't have any. Oh, here's some. There's always some paper nearby where I can humiliate myself. Yeah, not doing it. Oh, maybe. Let's take a look. Let's run that boy again. I think we can. I think we can get the paper cut sharp. It's not the greatest of goals. Hey, Rob, do me a favor and say in a deep voice, hey, I'd love a baby charm. You'd love a baby charm? Is that what you're saying? They use it from bitumen to rubber waterproofing. Right on. Oh, from bitumen to rubber waterproofing. Let's do me a favor and say in a deep voice, hey, I'd love a baby sham? What's a baby charm? That's weird. I don't know. Never seen a knife sharpener like that. Great ingenuity. I think that is some good progress, Scrappy. Baby sham. Hey, I'd love a baby sham. I'd love a baby sham. Hey, baby, you know what I'd love? Baby sham. So we'll give it a little bit more love this time, a little bit more intent. I will say, I don't know that I've invented this technique. I've had people suggest to me to use dowels and sandpaper before on the hook knives. So, you know, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. I really don't differentiate much between the ideas that I've stolen and the ideas that I originate. Because in my life, it doesn't matter. And in the lives of my subscribers, it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get them the information. Now, if somebody purposefully invented a technique and I'm aware of that, I certainly would credit that just because it's your brand name. It's like Blue Magic. Now, this isn't the most convenient tool to carry around. I wouldn't imagine. This would have to be in the shop. This is a shop tool, but gets the old jobberino done. Let's work it on this side, see how it does. Rob's going to have me on the internet saying something crazy that I don't even know what it means. Then I'm going to get banned by the NAACP. I've never seen. What's happening, Delon? How you doing, sir? Happy Sunday to you. Thanks for coming through. What's happening is Wes is attempting to resurrect his daily pocket carry, which is really a good knife. I use it daily multiple times. But it's got a good strong blade, but when it dulls, the sharpening is a bit tricky because of this concavity. So what we want to do is try to get it strop sharp. Let's get the strop I almost skipped a step, y'all. I almost embarrassed myself once again. Delon's knife wasn't sharp like we wanted it, so we worked it, and now we're reworking it. We made progress, but we didn't get to the final goal yet. Ooh, that's it. That's what we're trying to do. Uh-oh. Every time I do it, and then my hands get the paper wet, and then the freaking paper sucks after that. Dang it. I'm snagging. Dang it. We were so close. Look at that edge, though. It may just be the angle of this blade. It's a steep edge. Let's see how we do on. Like on wood, we are doing wonderful. Let's try this on some end grain. We still ain't getting great results. Not bad, but not great. Definitely sharp enough to be a pocket knife. But I'm gonna give it some more strop attention. Could be my angle, who knows? So how's your day going, Delon? What'd you do today? Everyone, don't forget to push the button. Thank you. Like a palooza. Thanks, Joe. Wayne Smith, how you doing, man? I should check my sheath in a second. I don't want to get too distracted. You know I will. You know I will. You know I will. But I think our sheath might be ready to come out. Hey, we did it. That's it. See how much difference the strop will do? Pretty good. Pretty good. So that's the tool. Got a 600, 1200, 2000, and a piece of pig leather, rough side out. The other side glues to this wood really well. So we got us a new tool, ladies and gents. Fantastic. Now, let's get rid of this. Let's see if we got us a new sheath. Right now, it looks like a chunk of wood on the floor. So what do we want to do with it? Let's check and see how everything fits and everything real fast. Oh, I kind of do this backwards every time. Always go in the wrong way the first time. Don't say it. It's Sunday. Don't say it. It's Sunday. Okay. So now, technically, we got a sheath. It's ugly. But, you know, so am I. And I deserve love. All right, so what I am going to do is give me a rough outline of my edge right here, so that when I get that boy spinning on the thingamabob over there, I won't go too far on the sanding. You see? And then I think what I'll do right now even is put a F clamp on this, and that way I'll have a handle, and I'll have a little bit more hold, because we've been on that about an hour maybe. The glue might be on there a half hour. I don't know for sure. But I do know for sure I could use a handle. And this will hold tight. Turn out the lights, ooh, and light a candle. Dun, 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 dun. I'm telling you, girl, I want to make... Oh, it's Sunday. Sorry, you guys. This is going to be fun. I hope this works out pretty. It's going to be so fun. If I go to right there, I'll be okay. This side, same thing. If I stay right there, I'll be okay. Got my line back here. All right. Locked in. We're going to take it over to the sander. I'm going to see if I can set you guys up before I go over there. If you can carry the great patience to allow me to do that, I'll get it set up for you right now. Girl, I want to make love to you. Turn off the light. Oh, my sweet baby. Light that candle, girl. Do, 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 do. All right, and this could be where you sit. Mm-hmm. All right, did you leave? Yeah, I'm still at it. What up, Mainly? We're getting this knife together, man. We also built a cool little rig for sharpening. My very favorite every day. Because of that little convex in that blade, that is great for cutting rope and stuff like that. Almost everything I need to do. This flat blade up here is dead flat. So it's like carrying a little chisel or something with you too. So these things are awesome. But anyways, I need to be able to sharpen it. Bam! Multi-grit sharpening stick with the wet paper and strap on the back. We did that while we were working on our sheath for our knife. La Resistance. And now we got to go work on it over here. Come with. Y'all didn't know, Mainly Off Grid, one of my favorite new channels. I don't know how new a channel is, but they're new to me in the last couple months, and pretty daggone fun over there. Hope I'm well. It's been a while, man. I'm excellent, dude. I'm excellent. No, you'll see. You'll see. And look, that magnet's so strong, it's holding it with the clamp on it. All right. Put that out of the way. We're going to go ahead and sand this bottom down. We're going to start shaping this chunk of wood we glued together. I'm going to clean that off though. We can clean our belt. I tell you, that smells lovely. I'm being facetious. Choking me out. I'm going to put a mask on. This is what I was hoping, is that those kind of come together and look like one piece. So that's going good. Now hopefully I have the same thing on this side. Right now it's pretty rough. Woo! Handle came loose. But it looks good. I'm trying to take these curves out because it's kind of sloped, but I want them straight. I'm getting rid of the bark. It's burning. Burning on that end grain. Let me cut the rest of this off. We got a general shape. Let's see how we're fitting compared size-wise. We're not smaller than we want to be, so that's good. We are straight for the most part. We don't have a tilt, doesn't appear. We just need to go a little smaller. I'm gonna get a little bit more specific with that, meaning I'm gonna make some definitive lines. I want this to get real close. I don't want to hand do it. I just want to knock it down, weave it further, and just creep up on that line, and then we'll hand sand it once we get to that line. But this wood is taking a minute to get knocked down, so it feels like this is the proper way to do it. We do look like we got a little bit of that live edge that's just right inside of where we don't quite want it to be. But I don't know that we got a choice. We maybe pull it out, put some epoxy or something in it. Not 100% sure. I do know I don't want to go too narrow. I don't want to go too anything. But if I'm cutting these two off, don't necessarily. Let me put this on. That one can get cut down some. That one is tight. That one's pretty tight. Okay. See what we got. This edge looks good. That looks fantastic. This, I don't know. This should be good. This will have to work on too. Let's see if we got our dimensions where we want them to be. For the most part, yes. We could go down a little further, sort of rounding over. I'm okay with that. Magnet's holding great. Just barely in, it holds. As soon as it makes contact, I think it's got it. Nice. All right, so we'll round this over. Start working on some of this stuff. Cleaning it off of there. See if we can get it looking like something. We do see some things. This is already where we want. We don't want to take more off. Here we can take some more off. So we're going to distinguish those types of things from one another by maybe penciling in some stuff. It's rough because the pencil marks almost look similar in color. So we're going to make them super thick. That's kind of okay. That can go in some. Let me just darken that whole thing, and that way I'll be able to tell that's my pencil mark. And I'll pull that off. And then we'll just narrow the whole thing on the ends anyway and let it taper. All right. Enough of what we're going to do and more of what we're doing. Looks like I've been having great weather up there. I really have, Joe. To answer your question, I'm doing a lot better. Thank you, pal. Hope your compadres are doing well. Nice, nice. Came out nice, Wes. Thanks. It's working. It's working. Now, what I'm going to do from here. Oh my gosh. Drop all the stuff on the. Drop it on the floor, yes. Drop it on the floor, yes. Drop it on the floor, yes. All right. I'm going to use this chisel right here to carve me some of what I'm after here. Kind of like being able to hold it and watch its relationship to the knife as I cut. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. But it feels pretty good. get it where it's mostly cut where I want it. Then I'll sand it into the final shape. But it's one of those things that I'm concerned it's going to look sophisticated enough where it really, really needs to be accurate. So we have another tool for that. Move that out of the way, this out of the way, these out of the way, that out of the way, this stuff out of the way, that's out of the way, yeah, this out of the way, that's out of the way, child, out of the way, All right, we put this right on here because I made this bench specifically for that. I'm gonna pop this in here. Boop. Look how everything got snug and tight. Or depending on what region you're from, you could say taut. It's nice and taut. And then that's gonna let us sand a roni. It's like having a more controllable version of the belt sander, you know what I'm saying? The Bluetooth belt sander, basically. I am trying my best to pull this little ragged edge off that corner. I'm getting close. I don't want it to be a problem if I'm getting too low though. Gotta think about the end game. So what I'm doing is putting a little subtle round over, so I'm not compromising the overall thickness very much, but just tapering in and hoping that's going to do a lot of what I want. I just really am happy with how those seams came together. It's not exactly 100% perfect. It's good enough, I don't complain. Now this is another benefit of being able to use this. You just turn it and get you a fresher section. If you gum it up, I'm trying to get those burns out of that side. The grain is different and it didn't like it on that belt sander. got so much good stuff on it that it's hard. Sometimes you think it's an imperfection in there, and it's just spalting. Just some really good spalting. Now that looks off center, but fear not. So now I can continue to taper these in, narrow them up a little bit. That's almost the thickness. That's still a little bump, but I can take some roundness there. Like this one's flatter on this side. I should probably maintain that look. And yeah, we're doing good. Let's hit it with some more. Oh, somebody just said something and I missed it. Let me go get my other monitor. Mainly I lurk in your channel. I apologize. That's funny. Well, I'm glad you're over there, Joe. It's a good time. I'd have felt bad if you didn't know about that channel. Looks like I've been having great weather up there. Blah, blah, blah. Came out nice. Wes, can we see your shoes someday? Yeah, for sure. These are my orange blossoms. These are my Spike Lee socks. Yeah, this is Orange Blossom. She is, of the strawberry shortcake clan. I love them. Me too. Everybody should have a pair of happy shoes, man. A pair of shoes that just make you smile. I was thinking of making a birdhouse today, and then I got all wrapped up in this glorious time with you glorious people. And I think I'm okay with it. Like, definitely am going to make a birdhouse. Don't know if I'll have the time to do it today. But also thinking about a little smoke box. I always kind of wanted to do that. Or a cigar box, depending on who you are. But like an on-the-go, all-in facility that you can keep in your pocket or glove box or something, you know what I mean? This is cleaning up better and better. Oh, it's coming off. That burn is going away. The burn is going away. The burn is going away. Green is coming back. Woohoo. Sorry, I'm still amped up about that Michael Jackson movie. Hee Wes does it. He's gonna make a night. You know the Wes does it. He does it all the time. Ow! Come on, get your knife sharp. Get your knife sharp, red enough. Come on, get your knife sharp. Come on, it ain't sharp enough. Ow! Right now I'm putting a little chamfer detail. So this is the end of the knife, the end of the sheath. So it's going to be okay. Being finished right here. Now I just have to make this line up and match this. And we're going to put some more stuff on it because we're going to do that the whole way until it's soaked in and it behaves itself and stays flexy like I told it to. Light the power. All right, let's see what we got. We can look at that and see which way it's going to go. That way. So now we've got a nice snug little top. You know, if that's all we were after. I think we're going to put a little bit more interest, a little bit more effort in. I'm going to flatten out this backside a little bit more. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. And maybe we can cut. I'm nervous about this part. I was thinking about recessing down in there so that this chamfer that I foolishly put on this edge will have a place to seat. But I may not do that. That may be not a good idea. But I'm not exactly like I want to be here. So I'm going to knock a little bit off this edge. Not all the way down, just to about right there. Here I look good after that. Here I look like I could knock a little bit off this edge. And this definitely could lose a bit here. So by saying those things, these are just fine adjustments, just so that things don't look quirky or when something's just a little off. You may not even know why, but it won't feel like quality. And I don't want this to feel like it's twisted and it doesn't line up dead right just yet, but close. It's real close. It's close enough that just turning it and getting some little sands that might do it. Let's see where else we might have put something. Sometimes we accidentally sand off our registration. Sometimes we purposefully do. We'll lose a little bit of that. That's better. That's better. That's pretty good. If you're ever trying to line something up, look down the corners. Corners will tell you the truth both ways. And I'm not too bad here. Overall, we do some stuff. But overall, really not that bad. Not too bad, I should say. Julie, how you doing? Hey, hey, hey. I hope Rob's still here. If he isn't, I'm on a plane. I'm on a plane right now to go square this business. Handle it face to face. Mano a mano. Muchacho de muchacho. Hermanos de hermanos. Every time I put that thing on there now, I feel better and better about it. It's just starting to feel real good. Starting to feel real good to me. I like a smooth fit. I like a clean line. I like a gentle turn. I like a sharp, crisp chamfer. That's what my dating profile is going to say on Carpenter's Meat. Couple things about me. I like a heavy grit, if you know what I'm saying. I got a little, what feels like a little gouge right here. I don't know where it came from, but I want it out. Don't want it on my finish. I'm seeing if I can get it gone without any sacrifice to the overall aesthetic. Oh, that's where I sent it off the very last of that little bark, isn't it? Let's go ahead and turn that. Keep it stiff. Almost, Bill. Almost wild and wavy. I'm glad you're well, Julie. Good to see you in the chat. Good to see you in the chat. I love it when I got a lot of good accents in here. You know what I'm saying? Not just Rob and his old man language. I think I can sand that all the way out of there and be okay. I'm going to do it because I don't feel like I'm okay if I don't. But fortunately, it's on the far side from the blade. I mean, from the handle. So that means if I cut down a little bit too much down here, but just barely, visually it won't make as much of an impact because it won't be next to the other piece, you know what I mean? Like here, if it was goofy. It's actually looking pretty freaking good right now. It's pretty close. Not a lot of wasted space. Now, that makes it too big. That's what, no, actually, I'm not going to say that. Yeah, that makes it too big. I think we're going to have to settle for what we've got. I think I will do some tapering here, flattening here. And I don't think I'm going to do much beyond that other than just get that stuff lined up in a way that makes me happy aesthetically. And then we'll put some finish on it. This is a 80, this might be 120 grit. So we won't have to go super, super far. Yeah, to get what we want. So right now, I'm just going to go ahead and taper that down because there's no consequence to not. There's no consequence to doing it, I should say. And the other technically could be true as well. And again, I wish I knew the species of the wood. I've heard magnolia. I've heard black oak. I don't know. It's a tree in my backyard. Amongst, you know, a million other trees. Otherwise, I could point it out to you, but who knows which one dropped this blessing on that day. I want to kind of a roundness to it, almost like a cigarette lighter would have, you know. But I do want nothing to splinter or chip. That's why I'm so desperately trying to get this little splintery chip out. But I also have to make it uniform. So as I drop this edge down, I contour everything to roll around with it. Because I don't want loose fibers. And I'd rather taper the whole thing down at the bottom to match it than to have those loose fibers there. Just not a good thing. Taking some machine lines out of this one. It had quite a few. You can still see them running that way. I want to get those out. This really is very similar to what the belt sanding experience is. Very similar. There is a toughness to this wood. It very well could be a species of oak. Not always the quickest process. But nobody's paying me to race. Nobody's paying me, period, I guess. Ugh. Tragedy. Look at me. Gravity. Not until it's smooth and slick, family. Not until it's smooth, slick. Sanding is the easiest way to do that. Get everything. That's nice. It's nice. This just needs to be flat. Now we're going to go to hand sanding. I know you hate it. I know. But we got to do it, fam. We got to show the people. We'll straight to the 120. That way you don't have to put up with me too long. Back, yo. Straight to the 220, yo. Sometimes the right way isn't always the easiest way. I would second that, amen it, and beat my tambourine if you said that in a certain environment. I might even cue the organ player to emphasize the point that I agree with you wholeheartedly. It might even be said that oftentimes. Some might even argue that most times the right way was a arduous process. And when I say right, I of course mean thoughtful. The thoughtful way. The most inclusive of all the variables way. The thinking man or woman's way. At 220 grits, you're getting to some slippery wood here. We're getting to something that feels like if somebody were to put some stuff on it, it might accept it and reward us with its doggone beauty. Took a couple of hours today and stuck two pieces of wood together. Now, it may or may not do anything for you. I don't know. But to me, it puts me much closer to another goal accomplished. And it expands my skill set. And I will say that as I'm happy with this piece right here, you have most likely not seen the last of it. Just, this is begging for accentuation. But I don't know. I'll see what it looks like after we put the linseed oil on it. And it just so happens that's going to be right now. Let's see what we've got. Ooh, I can take that off of my nose. Breathe the free air. Uh-oh. Thought I lost my linseed oil. Heavens to Murgatroyd. What a cat-ass catastrophe that would have been. We're going to put this on the same towel that we were using previously. Continue the soakery. Let's go ahead and remove that from that. Start at the edge. Very good. It's a nice color. I mean, it's what we got on the handle, but as it soaks in, see that color starting to come alive. Speaking of, this is taking it not bad.